Hello, hello. Greetings, everybody, and welcome to today's stream on February 16th. With me, of course, I have Lakota Warrior 84. Actually, first this time. And Mr. Windblown with the Meowdy and Redstone Random. Oh, you can jump without typing it in chat, right? Huh. I'm guessing you use like the panel thing underneath the stream. But that's pretty cool. But yeah, thank you all very much for joining me here today. Wishing you, of course, a fantastic weekend. God damn, it is Friday, my dudes. And this is probably gonna be the last or second to last stream in this apartment for now, because I'm going away on Sunday and I'm staying for probably 2 weeks again. So yeah, I think I might be able to stream tomorrow as well. It depends. We might do a couch gaming, but then I also need to pack and prepare for a Sunday, so I'm not entirely sure if there will be a stream tomorrow. But this evening at least, we're gonna chill out with a bit of Metroid Prime 3. Continuing once again with DualSense controller and gyro aiming. And then I have a special surprise for my boy, Kalendal, who has worked on an F-Zero mod. So yeah, exactly. We might check that out later. Or we might jump over to some 99. Haven't been playing it so much as of late. But in any case, we're gonna start off with Prime 3 and just have a good time. Speaking of good time, hope you're doing good, Windy. Let's jump over to the game. Do this. Oh, you're dying, Windy.
What the hell do you think you're doing? This is intolerable. It's unprofessional.
Dude, the timing was perfect. That was fucking beautiful, Windy. What the hell do you think you're doing? Uh-oh. Alright. Well, at least the sound alerts are working. That's good. I'm gonna try to make the game work as well. Let's see. There we are. It's a little bit on the quiet side. There we go. At least that is working. And also, I need to make sure that it skips the reward queue. He's got a new game, Mr. Lahug. That is some pog. Okay, so... Wait, there are many things going on right now. Let me focus on one thing at a time. So first off, I need to make sure that all of these sound alerts, they skip the reward queue, so we don't have to press complete on them, because that is quite unnecessary, especially now when they're actually working, which is great for once. Let's see, the applause doesn't have auto skip. This is very unprofessional. And I really don't have any idea what I'm doing. There we go. Okay, good stuff. The TTS is also skipping queue. Good. All right. At least we got that out of our system. We can start the loading screen. Okay, so as you can see there in the chat, we have a bot called Kratis. Damn. Okay, this emulator is pretty taxing when loading. But yeah, it should be good now. So Creati is the website that hosts all of the video alerts, but also the TTS. And for the longest time, we haven't been able to skip the TTS. And I also programmed that message right there, the Aya clap. whenever there's a weeb redeemed. But it never worked. And I never understood why. And then I fucking realized that create these bots was banned from our chat. And because it's banned, it can't do anything. It can't type. It can't, listen to any commands. It can't, watch the stream or whatever. And you know why it was banned? Because we have a beautiful boy, or should I say fox, in our tiny little family called Opus. And Opus, he likes to ban bots without asking me first. And that is why Create has been banned this whole fucking time, and I never knew. And because he's banned, we can't, skip, and he can't type in chat. So that's nice. Finally solved that issue. So now you can spam how many TTS messages you want, and we can, skip it if they're long and drawn out. It's a win-win. And also the mods can do it. I think it's just exclamation point TTS skip, like it should be. And I do believe you can even skip the video alerts. So Wendy, this is a good day for you. So if there's a DK rap and you're like, no, I'm not gonna watch this anymore, you could actually type exclamation point skip. I think it's just skip. And then it should skip video alerts as well. But it depends on how often it gets spammed. I have been adjusting. Oh. You can try it now if you want. But you need to hurry up. No? No one is gonna skip it? Okay. I wanted to see if it was possible to skip it. But I'm not sure. But I have also adjusted the cooldowns and stuff like that, so it shouldn't be spammed too much. Same thing with sound alerts. I think there's like a 3 limit per viewer. So you can't like spam Ayaya 50 times in one stream. I kind of wish there was a cooldown per viewer. That would be so nice. Because limiting it to like 3 times for an entire stream is kind of annoying. But if you could make it so if one viewer redeems something, then
What do you think you're doing? This is intolerable. It's unprofessional.
They have to wait X number of minutes before they can redeem the same thing again. But then other viewers can redeem it too. And that would work so much better, but Twitch doesn't allow for that. Like individual cooldown. It's just a global cooldown. Or it's just a number of times it can be redeemed per stream. Which is a bit extreme. Like, you don't know how long a stream will be, so... Who knows? Hello, white judges. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing good, you too. Okay. You see? You see? If you redeem something, Creative should respond appropriately. That is nice. I'm so happy we got that figured out. Oh my god, and the claps and everything. Now, I can't see who is redeeming the sound alerts. That is a thing, though. Because it's skipping the queue. So I have no idea who is redeeming what when it comes to that. And if I go to feed... Yeah, I guess I can. Okay, so I need to go to feed. And then it says, like, applause redeemed by Mr. Blunt. Hello, by the way. Ayaya redeemed by Lakota. Why judges redeemed, it's unprofessional. And why judges redeemed DK Rap. Okay, so I need to go to a different tab to see who is redeeming what. But, you know what we could do? Huh. I'm gonna try something. What if I put the feed up here? Oh, this is not gonna work. Maybe I should do this off stream. Just in case I fuck things up here with the OBS docs. Yeah, I'll just leave it for now. It's a very small change anyway. But there we go. So yeah, playing video games. Here we are. It does look like the game is very low in volume. 25 decibel. It's a little bit too low. It should be around 20. Alright, Judge. I look forward to it. Okay, let's try 6+ decibels. How is that? Let me know if it's too loud. Alright, this is where we need to go, right? Seems fine. Alright. No, this is where we came from. Yeah, this is where the ship is.
Hi, it's Vince with Sham Wow. You'll be saying wow every time you use this towel. This is for the house, the boat, the car.
The car.
Get fucked.
I just love the way it says the car. Wait, skip? The double exclamation point? Hydration checkpoint. Oh my god. Wait, this is a dead end? No, we need to use the elevator. Lift control systems are online and functioning normally. There it is. Right, we are receiving a bunch of frame drops. Let's see how the resources are holding out. Oh, that is a lot. That is like 80%. 85. Yeah, it is really pushing the computer right now. Hopefully it's fine. We'll give it a little bit more of a test run. Big brain. Antenna with bars.
Just want to see if skip works. Antenna with bars. 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 Antenna with bars.
The fuck?
Antenna with bars. Antenna with bars.
It should work. Did I fuck it up? All right, let's try this.
Narokath underscore says, I think my car engine broke.
No! Dude, it worked last stream, I swear! For fuck's sake! Okay, I need to mute it manually then. Oh, wait, I can do this. No, stop. Okay, that one only. We don't need to mute every alert. That is quite frustrating. It doesn't make any sense because it worked last stream. All right. Face on corruption present. Administer vaccine to repair. All right. Well, stream maintenance never stops. Puffer! Sky Puffer. Vulnerable to basic weaponry, consumes and emits deadly gases, just like me. Oh my god. I didn't even look where I was going. Okay, there we go. Oh. Well, at least the creator can type in chat. Oh, we have Big Boy coming up. Gore. Powered battle armor. Suit is expanded and empty. Engines have recently been used. The one floor walk thing to say hi. That is so nice of you, Niv. Walking up and downstairs to say hi. Take a little visit. feel like the minimap is really zoomed in. Or maybe it's just this room that's huge. So we can go left or right. I'm assuming right doesn't really go anywhere. Like it leads back to where we were before. Man, these are some really tasty textures for Wii. I know I keep saying that, but it's just really impressive. It just feels like they actually cared. This game came out 2007 for the fucking Wii, and it has better and higher quality textures than fucking Pokemon. Oof. That's all I can say. Ship missile expansion. What's impressive? The textures. Welcome, Cavi. Yeah, I'm just very impressed. This whole area looks amazing. Let's say alloy within this metal are vulnerable to heat, high temperature shots. Can't wait until we get whatever that is. Can we hurry? Oh, this is one hell of a Morphball tunnel. Prime 4 when? Yeah, that is the cope. That's the cope I've been huffing for the past 3 years? Or is it 4 years? It might even be 5 years. Let's see, do we want to? Twist the... Okay, I guess I can just turn the left stick left and right. And then action. It should be... Let's see. Is there anything else I should be able to do here? Is it just left and right? Okay, just match it. Alright. Hello, Growen. Welcome. Violently ragdolls and ends up in the Family Guy stock death pose. Oh, that one. I can I can see it so clearly. That's a good description. As much as you like the motion controls in this generally, the arm cannon terminal things are pretty unnecessary gimmick stuff. Yeah, that's what I felt. You know, the first 2 minutes of the game. It's just, okay, I do understand that you have these gimmicks and things, but don't... Like, calm down a bit. Like, I wouldn't mind it here and there, but it just feels like it's shoved down your throat. Steam Spider. Tiny Labber, Mechanoids, Threat Index Minimal. Mix them up more. Yeah. Huh. Okay, can we scan this whole thing? Structure appears to be a landing cradle designed for small evacuation pods. Energy generator feeds power into the landing cradle for the recharging of evacuation pods. You are currently doing. That's good, I guess. It's better than not doing. Got a lung infection or something really nasty? Dude, what the fuck? Really bad chest pains, feel better now, but still hecking tired and exhausted. Dude, I'm so sorry to hear that. I don't know what to say. I just hope it gets better soon. That is the most generic thing you can say, but I really mean it, you know. Okay, so I don't need to do any, like... Anything else here? Like, scan... Anything else we can scan or do? Slowly getting better. You know, at least it's not slowly getting worse. You know what I mean? Okay, I really feel like I've missed something. Or maybe we're supposed to go through that door. Can barely play video games. Oh. Then you know it's bad. Yeah, it was right here. Hello. What's with the... scanning not working. I think it's not the game's fault. This is probably the Prime hack. Because this happened in part 1 as well. Like, sometimes we just can't scan anything. We need to get really close, then we can do it. Yeah, maybe we need to do a restart. I don't know. But there's like 11,000 shaders that has to be pre-compiled every time you restart the emulator. So I guess we just continue for now. And Abe has a theory. You mean about Growen's condition? Bing chilling. Yeah, do whatever you can to, you know, make it better. It cannot be unlocked until the AU regains connection to Sky Tower's network. Oh. Landing beacon. These bacon marks location where your ship can land. Ah. Well, nothing we can do now, though. Yeah. Hello, Champy. Welcome. Incidentally, I think this game has a pretty crazy skip in speedruns. Oh? Yeah, that's usually something I like to do. Especially when it comes to Metroid. Is after I've done my first playthrough, I want to see what the current world record looks like. And it's always interesting to see, like, what do they skip and what not. Okay, so can we do anything here? Landing pad covers is being held in place by 4 security locks. Currently unable to land your ship. And we can't do this until it gains connection to the network. And I assume we can't give it access from here. I've missed you so much. It just feels pretty weird that the game would lead us to a dead end here. Like, we have a landing spot right here. And we have the escape pod bay. And it didn't look like we could do anything in either of these places. And this door we can't reach. Because I need a fire weapon right here. So this is the the normal question. Do we go back or do we try to figure something out? I mean, there's a big freaking question mark right here. Get the Aurora unit back online. Oh. Yeah, I also noticed that. They disappear very quickly. Can I get it back online now? Oh. I mean, that's kind of nice in a way. You don't have to wait 15 hours for the puff or for the smoke to disappear. But at the same time, like in Prime 1, it just awarded you for being more evasive. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Holographic projectors tied into Skytown's main network. Of course, image is displayed. Oh? Tinbot, lightweight android that is easily knocked down. They're shooting like green sonar beams. Uh-huh. What is this? Gate is blocking zipline access. Energy lock is low on power and requires more to unlock. Because let's say we have ice door to the left. 77. This one is red though. Hey, what's up? Hinges look like they could be easily ripped. Oh. There's a good attempt. And that's all it is. I'm just attempting here. The Dragoon. Battle drone outer armor is tough, but thruster control could easily be ripped off. Very happy to see you, Windy. I do like cuteness, so yeah, please go ahead. Uh-oh. I'll see you guys later. It's like, oh well, you don't want to fight, you don't have to fight. And then she just walks away, and you get the stylish kill achievement. But you can destroy them normally, yeah. Yeah, exactly. It should be like the main menu or the game selection screen. I'll try to remember that when we reach a save point, then we can go back to the title screen. But you can do it now as well? I didn't see anything.
Perhaps something there will help you gain access to Unit 217. Here are the coordinates.
Oh, wait, hold on. I need to stand still. Oh, well, there it is. Okay, so bring up the menu again. Should be options. So it's not in control. So is that what it is? Bonus credit messages? Bonus credits. Okay. The upgrade hints. It says you're in hell. Oh, fuck. Oh. No thanks. I do like that you can turn off the voices if you really don't want voices in your Metroid games. Because everything has text anyway. But we'll leave them on for now. But you said upgrade hints? I guess you mean here. I guess we can keep that on for now. But yeah, I'm in hell. Certainly did not look like I thought it would. Then again, in Devil May Cry 3, you enter hell and it's like very beautiful. Nothing we can do here. Whoa! People hop. Okay, so how do we reach those coordinates? Should be the blue door up left? I don't think we can reach that. And these things we can't open now. Large metal panels are being held in place by clamps within the floating structure. Yeah, within. So nothing we can do. For story reasons, as relevant though, yeah. Can we? Nope. Energy switch requires additional power to activate the connecting lift system. I'm assuming that face on or hyper beam is not gonna do anything. Oops. Nope. Okay, so no power here. Ah, there we go. You really can't underestimate the scan visor. God damn. I mean, they're trying to give you a hint right there with the sparks flying off of it, but I just thought it was part of the world design. Didn't pay too much attention to it. And then back out we go. Oh. A little bit too antsy right there. Oh. I guess they could knock you down, but accidentally avoided them. Let's see, can we change our angle here? Because I feel like we're a little bit too... let's see. Change it backwards, please. This is a little bit awkward to do. I don't know if it has anything to do with the controls not being Wiimote and nunchuck. I'm really trying to change my trajectory here. There we go. Just barely. With the grapple swing? Or messing with the grapple swing? I don't know. I'm not sure how it's supposed to be, but it didn't feel like it was meant to be that stiff. Hopefully you don't have to readjust your swing too much in this game. Yo, Goldie, welcome. You're not too familiar with the Metroid, these games that much long? Not really. I mean, look at Prime 1. Your first casual playthrough might be like 9 hours? 8? The girl, I'm bad. Really, really bad. Who's bad? And then Prime 2 is also around 9 or 10 hours. Casual first playthrough. Might even be longer, actually. And this game I have no idea because it's blind. But I'm guessing this game is also around 10 hours. Casual. First time. What's up, my boys? Yeah, exactly. You can spend a lot of excessive time just wandering about being lost. So for example, if I would play Prime 1 now, where I know exactly what to do at all times, then it wouldn't take more than, I don't know exactly how long actually, but it can't be more than 2 hours. It really depends on how many sequence breaks you can do in terms of speedrunning. But yeah, Prime 1 is like, what is it, 44 minutes now? World record? 45? I don't quite remember. And this might be a boss battle. A morph ball boss. Yeah, me too. Defense drone. Yeah, exactly. Especially in the original GameCube release, there are so many sequence breaks, it's crazy. And if you want to go out of bounds, then you can... Oh my god. You can really cut down the time. Let's see, antennas appears to be fragile. Control unit inside armored helmet. Can we lock onto them or do we need to shoot them manually? I guess I need to shoot them manually. This is where gyro aim really kicks ass. And then we can use morph ball. It looked like morph ball sockets actually. Yeah, it doesn't look like free aiming is working, but I do believe it's still disabled in the settings. Oh, there we go. I just need to make sure we can actually, hit it and do damage. It's moving around a lot, so we're missing charge and missile shots pretty easily. Ow. Right, back up they go. Wait, is it easier if we jump up on the platform? Oh, we can't even reach. I think I would have been dead here on the hardest difficulty. Most definitely. But yeah, at some point in the future I will replay this game on a higher difficulty. There we go. The meatballs, yeah. That forces lock on free aim to on, by the way. To on? Wait, I couldn't aim while I was locking on though, like freely. Maybe you meant off. Boost ball. Looks quite different here. Finished math exam. It's hell. Yeah, damn goalie, well done. Very likely the control scheme is messing with it. Yeah, I think so too. Oh, they have a new icon for a boost ball. It's like screw attack, but in ball form. Okay, so let's see. What button is it? There we go. It's a bit weird. The jump button is boost ball. If you enable it and the option doesn't actually work, we can try. Let's see, lock on free aim. It is on. So yeah, as you said, it's the control scheme or the hack itself. I think it's mostly meant to be played with mouse and keyboard. So if you're using lock-on, it's like, what's the point? You can just not use lock-on and just aim completely with the mouse instead. Snacks are like butters in that one before I am from Germany. And I know my English. It is the hardest chat game. Yeah, English is pretty tough on Ev, I agree. Alright, we are heading back. How far you went in your studies, but it's about derivation in integration. Yeah, I never went to... I mean, I actually have been, you know, studying at college level or whatever you want to call it, but not for long. But yeah, I don't think that's for me anymore. My brain can't handle it. Okay, so how do we do the power thingy? If we want to get back up here. Guess we can't. Or let's see, can we use boost ball and spring ball jump? Yeah, we can. That is really nice. Wait, can you do that in Prime 1? I think they added spring ball in the Wii version, right? As soon as you get bombs. So I guess in the Wii version you can do this as well. Doesn't seem to carry the correct momentum, but it's good enough. Okay, so let's see here. We want to head back to maintenance shaft. Yeah, exactly. I know what you mean with the free aim. I think I saw it. I've tried it before. Yeah, I think I tried it when I played the Wii version of Prime 1. Then I had like lock on and free aim on top of that. It felt pretty cool. Okay, so let's see, what are we doing here? Exactly. It's really awkward with the boost ball button being... Oh, there we go. Being on the jump button. Yeah, I remember it being very nice to use. Okay. Ah. Which way are we going now? Okay, so now when we have boost ball, maybe we can do something over here with it. I'm trying to remember how the rooms looked, but I can't remember anything boost ball related. Maybe here by the Spire Dock. And if it's not there, we can just head back here. So we'll turn around and go here. Oh yeah, let me try the hyper. Oops. That is pretty strong. Grapple. Fire homing weapons like missiles and wave beam from behind cover. Huh. Let's see, highlight map rooms. Oh, it does? Doesn't say anything. Do I press it? Toggle bookmark. Ah, look at that. And then it's gonna show up on the minimap as well, won't it? Thank you, Mr. Blonde. You ruined the text format in the top.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah. In the like top part of the stream. But thanks. Okay, let's see. If I do this and then bookmark. There's no boost balling here, right? No. You made GLaDOS say, ah, yeah. Let's see. Isn't it? No? Over here. And you can bookmark how many rooms you want, I assume. So you can make the entire map green. I want to keep using boost ball, but there's too much vertical movement. I never understood why some games have a limit for bookmarks or yeah, just map pins in general. I just don't get it. Like, why? Freaking springboard button. It's so busted. I do enjoy how they implement the boost ball mechanic in this game for powering up things. 5 or 10 marks per map region. It's like, okay. What's the excuse? Communications terminal allows users to interact with Aurora Unit 217. Here we go. Bring it back online, baby.
Aurora Unit is corrupted and requires repair. Opening maintenance level hatch. The Aurora Unit is corrupted and requires repair.
Alright.
Opening
Hold on.
maintenance level hatch.
I need to eat my gingerbread cookie. Well, where did I open it? There we go. Yeah, I can see that too. But why not just have a button where it says clear markings? Well, I'm sensing another battle coming up. Speak of the devil. Okay, check this out. Oh yeah, you can't turn the camera. They made Morph Ball even cooler. How? How is that possible? How can you go from the first Metroid to Super Metroid and make the Morph Ball so much fun to use, and then Metro Prime, and now Prime 3? With Spring Ball and Hyper Ball. It's honestly really, really fun. One of my favorite like video game mechanics of all time. It's the Morph Ball. Like people could ask, what is your favorite power-up of all time? I'm not sure if it is Morph Ball, but it's definitely up there. And then everything that ties into it, like in Morph Ball you have your own like tree of upgrades. You know what I mean? So I include every single upgrade from every single game when I say Morph Ball. But yeah, that is a good question though. The best power-up of all time. might be hard to answer too, because it really depends on many different factors. Okay, so that's where we came from. I have to do some things. Sounds good, Mr. Blonde. Good luck with that. Have a fantastic weekend. Oh, there we have something. Insertion point and identified. Upload Galactic Federation vaccine via this terminal. Am I doing it or... Yeah. Powerbomb Guardian though. Yeah, that boss was... I don't know. I'm a little bit in between on that one. Face on corruption level at 0. I hope we never change our suit because it looks so good. Objective complete.
This turbulence is insignificant. I'll show you what I mean. Up there!
What is wrong with you?
The network's been severed. You have no chance of destroying the seed unless you restore the Aurora unit.
Yeah, it's still weird. I don't know. Just Metroid and characters actually talking. It's kind of like... I don't know. It's kind of like when Breath of the Wild came out. And it... Link, wake up. I'm like, no. Let's not do this. And then you switch to Japanese and it just feels like you're playing an anime. And then you play Tears of the Kingdom in Japanese and just like, yeah, this is an anime, alright. And then it's not too bad anymore. But Metroid? I don't know. I don't know, really. It's weird.
What a terrible dream we were having. Thank you for purging our phase-on corruption and allowing us to awaken. There is much to do.
Hello, Sona. I'm going away now. See you soon.
We have communed with AU-242 on Olympus and learned that a Leviathan impacted Elysia.
Actually, I should save this cutscene for...
We must destroy this Leviathan and stem the...
No, but I was gonna take an ad break.
as soon as possible.
Like, right now. As soon as you typed. It's really good to see you, my friend. So, Hayo. The legend, the prophecy, it has been fulfilled. Kitty pile up. Yeah, very bad timing, Sona and Sohayo. I'm taking my first break of the stream because we're 1 hour in. So I will see you boys very soon. But you're just in time for... Battle Royale. Actually, we'll do a boss battle. Let's do it right now. So you need to type join and then a class. You will get the instructions in chat right now. So let's have a boss battle, boys, and I'll be back soon. Yo, what's up? Are you winning, son? Wow, Water Lily is tanky. What's going on here? Instruction for ants. Alright, so you have power shots, strafe, and weak spots. Interesting. So the third one is if the enemy takes 80 damage, it deals extra damage. Or if it takes 80 damage. Alright, Anev, I'm gonna need you to say a number. Now. Use smite. Anev! Type 1! Yeah, I did it, boys! What happened with the Niv's dinosaur? Let's practice counting. 1. There you go. We'll try 2 next time. She is just stretching and yawning on you guys. Damn, this is a normal difficulty boss. And you're all taking massive damage. Heal all teammates for 9 health every turn, 5 turns. That's what your second ability does, yeah. You get to know when you said bogey, but booger jelly beans in hopes that never ending would be fine. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna prepare my Aniv 2. We need to make Aniv say 2 next time. No, wait, that's heal. Does focus stack the focus buff? Maybe just make Aniv do smite again. Next. I wonder why it's freezing like that. Damn, sheep is strong! Yeah, it's freezing a lot. So, hiya. Alright, Aniv. You know what to do. Because if he says 2, it's not gonna work. He needs a target. He's not gonna do target. He's gonna type like 50 or something. What? Yeah! There we go! Whew! With 6 seconds to spare. Windy and Champy and Sohayo has a bunch of health. No! This looks pretty doable. Fucking dead. Oh, Aniv. Wait, do we have the 07 emote? I don't think we do. I'll just do an 07. 2 sup, man. Oh, that is a juicy heal. Champy best healer. Yeah, you guys got this. Wait, why does Sohayo have a little Trent? Power shots. Oof. That's gotta hurt. Yeah, Champy's out. Boys, this is looking pretty fucking dangerous now. No, Wind is sad. Yeah, it's freezing a lot. I don't know why. It's not the CPU or GPU. It's like 50%. It's just the program being silly. Ah, so Windy can spawn a Trent on a target. I see. All right, boys. This is a close one. Wait, can I drop bombs? And you're like, Crims, don't you fucking touch anything. Ooh, I don't know about this one, boys. Here comes another attack. On Sohayo, it seems. Or is it both? It's really cool to see Shantae fight Water Lily. It takes me back. Pillow fight! Oh? Wait, you boys have it. Okay, so yo, it's all up to you now. Give it the biggest power shot you can. Wait, hold. No, maybe not hold. Yeah, 2. Or 1. Hecking Ridley fight. Ridley is also a boss in this. Oh my god. No, Windy! No! You were so close, dude! Okay, now I'm dropping the bombs. Get fucked, Water Lily. It doesn't do anything. Woo! That was the like closest boss fight I've ever seen. And that was normal difficulty. Yo, Cabby, why didn't you join the fight? We could have won. Nah, it's okay. Man, that was fun. Well played, everybody. 07, GG. Let's head back to... We're actually playing a video game today. I just realized. Alright, game feed, please. It's basically a boss battle with the stream avatars in the bottom portion of the stream. And it gives you instructions and stuff in chat. It says... where is it? There we go. A boss battle is starting. You have 90 seconds to type !join, and then your choice of class. And then when it's your turn, because it's turn-based, then you have 3 moves you can do. And the instructions are on stream. But yeah, no one is, forced to join, of course. It is fun. Alright, welcome back. Let me reread this quickly. Fucking Leviathan. Uh-oh. I think my controller went into sleep mode. There we go.
Plan, but Gore's attack severed key communication cables, disrupting our access to Skytown's primary network. This prevents us from controlling Skytown and executing our plan to destroy the Leviathan. Gore's plasma cannon should be able to fuse together the severed cables. We must ask you to hunt him down. Gore may have changed, Samus. Be prepared to deal with that. Good luck.
Uh-oh. I think gyros are messed up. It's moving automatically. No! Wait, oh. Oh, I just think the dead zone needs to be adjusted. It's a ghost! If the stream! No, look. God damn it, that name. Let's see. Dead zone. Yeah, there it is. Camera control. Will it change it to 8%? Movement stick, 8% dead zone. And you see I fixed it. It's that simple. How did you like Free Fall Meta Ridley, by the way? Oh, yeah, in the beginning. I don't know. I guess it was cool. Just felt weird. Like, what kind of structure has that long of a pipe? It totally broke my immersion. But yeah, I guess it's cool. Ridley is still here. Should we do a save? Actually, I want to do a save state, so just in case. Okay, so the network is online. Now we can head over here and do whatever. Jank execution. Yeah, I guess so. Hey Crims, can't you have an entire stream with just stream Avatar's boss battle? Who said that? Mass scale. Oh no, look what you did to Shantae.
Ship status alert. Unknown entity approaching.
What is going on with my ship?
Hull lockdown.
Big ass Shantae. That is not very respectable of you. I was going to get a brain transplant, but I changed my mind. Hold on. I hear a dog outside whining like crazy. What the fuck are they doing out there? I need to head back to my ship then? Is that what you're saying? What the dog doing? Well, let me check. Oh. Okay, so two dog owners are walking along the river. That sounds like the start of a joke. But it's not. And then they like stopped and started talking, and yeah, the two dogs want to engage with each other, but apparently the owners are like, no, you don't touch each other. But they want to. They just want to have a friend. They just want to cuddle or something. It's like no fun police, basically. Yeah, continue on that one. Sounds good. Sup, dog? Okay. Band show up on mobile? Okay, but yeah, the network is online, right? Have I followed and understood that correctly? It can't have anything to do with the escape pods, right? The fuck am I supposed to do now? What did they say? Something with our ship? Gore? Alright, let's head back. Look at only Quap go. Ah, maybe I should have checked the middle of the room. He is not here anymore. So where did he go? Wait, what was over here? Okay, so nothing to do over here at least. Right? Yeah, nothing. And this thing we can't give energy to. It looks like a power-up we're missing. Let's see. Zipline cable, railless transit system between pods, connected using the grapple beam. Yeah, no can do with this thing in the way though. Requires more power to unlock. We were done in this place, weren't we? Yeah. Then where the fuck am I supposed to go? I have no idea. I'm just winging it. Oh, the gyro is way less responsive now with the dead zone adjusted. Yeah, I have to move it way more now for it to do anything. Oh shit, we can't even go this way, can we? Nope. Alright, back we go. What is Monkey Wii? Yeah, I think it was like advanced and normal. It should be on advanced. It is exactly what you think it is. A monkey having a little bit too much fun. Let's all do the Wii made by Monkey. Are you implying something about Nintendo? Alright, let's talk to this thing again.
Ship priority status alert.
Gore's plasma
What?
cannon should be able to fuse together the severed cables. We must ask you to hunt him down.
Ship priority status alert. Hull armor taking damage.
So I need to head back to my ship? Getting really choppy. Dude, I know. This gameplay is almost non-existent. Let's grab a save. I think the aiming feels fine now. I just need to get readjusted to the new dead zone. All you need to do is... That's the song of my fucking life. Feels like I always get half-baked instructions and then I'm left wandering in place. And at this point I'm just embracing it. Monkey Wii! It's not actually an emote, is it? It isn't. I thought you added something. You're playing with my expectations here. Oh, we haven't done this, have we? Coggers. The Monkey GameCube. You mean Super Monkey Ball? I love that game. It was made by Amusement Vision, and they also made F-Zero GX. Okay, so just release the control stick. There you go. Rotate the gears. Oh yeah, one of these again. incredibly specific circumstances. Wait, maybe I do want to head up the other side. Gears now released, manual control inactive, locked into new position. And that is freaking spider ball. Oh wait, maybe. Nah. Oh. So it was there all along. My house is dependent on who you're a homie. You know, that is some very wise words, and if And what exactly does this do? The cannon, right? Yeah. I want to be a Niv's homie. That's my life goal.
Ship priority status alert. Hull armor taking damage.
Can you say that with, you know, any less enthusiasm? Thank you. That is a lot of boys. That missed? Where's my area of effect? God damn it. I need to hit something for it to do, it seems. Okay, no cannon here. Goofy robot falling apart like it was Wild D Coyote. Yeah. Who is talking to me all the time?
Warning. Hull integrity is compromised. Armor damage is critical.
Now that is very uncalled for. Sona, I thought we talked about this. Huh?
Just in time.
I don't think you're playing fair right now.
Don't you feel the power? Soon everything will be corrupted, including you.
What you gonna do about this? Oh, well, freaking shield bashing me here. This is Gore. Shield repels all weapon fire, powered by a unit on his back. I see it. Oh, grapple? No? Yeah, you shoot the head, it seems, no? Where do I need to hit him? Is it the head? Oh, it's back. Yeah, I would think so too. Okay, so where exactly? You see, it works on the stomach in the beginning and then stops. And now I need to hit him on the head, it seems. There we go. It's not even my true form. So I'm just assuming that Boost Ball is gonna come into play some... Oh. Ow. Oh, he's doing the Beyblade. So high, yo. Is that family friendly? You got this, man! I don't know when it, but thank you for believing in me. Oh, oh. So that blue thing in the middle, I don't have to use Morph Ball on that? I think something happened. Yeah, there we go. So here the game wants me to lock on and then use free aim. Shoot up, I assume. If it forces it. But yeah, with mouse and keyboard, you don't really need it. But since I'm using dual stick and a gyro, it does make it a little bit more difficult. I still like it though. Yeah, I don't think we need to bomb him there anymore. Or do we? Maybe when he does the blade spin. Never mind. Yeah, let's try it now. Should be able to lock onto him while also aiming for the head. Yeah, exactly. That's what makes it a little bit weird. I just have to keep manually aiming. But this fight could probably be really tough on the highest difficulty. Doesn't seem like he's showing his like weak spot anymore. He's just constantly attacking or doing shit. So we need to bomb him? Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, he definitely is goalie. So as soon as that effect on his head disappears, we need to bomb again. He's doing hyper beams now. Damn. Oh yeah, I forgot. I also have that. I don't know if it works though. Yeah, it does. I guess we can just spam this. Really need to make sure we hit though, if we're spending our health. Oh yeah, we can scan this too, can't we? Yeah. He has entered hyper mode. Susceptible to hyper beam. We can do one more. Open up, boy. And there it is. But you can charge beam when in hyper mode? Just casually shooting. Susceptible to hyper cat jam. I mean, who isn't? Yo, fire beam? It's the best upgrade in the Prime trilogy. Flamethrower. My favorite. Wait, Plasma Beam is our second beam in the game? Wow. We got Plasmers. Man, the ship is the real MVP of this game. Okay, so we need to figure this out. We switch beams on R1 D-pad. Or is it L1 D-pad? Oh, it's really fast though. Because D-pad is different scan visors. And then there should be like a button combination to do the beams. You don't switch beams in this game, by the way? Well, you don't? But yeah, Wait, so I'm stuck with the plasma beam? I mean, there's no reason to go back, honestly. Because it has the same fire rate and everything. It's a direct upgrade. That is cool. But also, isn't this the first time... Oh, wait, let me think. Because in games like Super Metroid, you can toggle. Prime 1 and 2, you can switch beams. But in like Fusion, it's also direct upgrade and you can't go back. Zero Mission, probably the same thing. I'm not sure how the beams are in Metroid 2. But yeah, this is more like Fusion and Zero Mission then. Just direct beam upgrades and you can't switch. Ooh, that is cool though. Or should I say that's hot? Oh, that's hot. Okay, let's go. It does have the same like silhouette as Ice Beam though. And Dark Beam. You can select beams by holding plus and pointing to it. Yeah, and the Prime hack makes it so it's just a button press. So for example, scan visor is just D-pad down. D-pad left is whatever this is, command visor. I do like this, like direct beam upgrades. It was a little bit weird of Prime 1 to have beam doors. Overall. You need to switch in between them. Like, I get the idea. But in execution, it's just kind of weird sometimes, especially when you're backtracking. You have to keep switching beams. They should have made it so when you shoot a wave beam door for the first time, then it like transforms into a normal blue door. It wouldn't break the game in any way to do that. Making it explode always work. 10p. I wonder what like command that is on a different channel. What does 10p do? Okay, so we're just making our way back to here. It makes the streamer go pee in a tin. No. You can't just type that in chat and expect me to do it. Oh yeah, sorry if I'm missing chat messages here and there. You don't know, Krim. Well, that's true, I don't know. It just sounds a bit ineffective. Or what should I say? Inappropriate. Wahoo! Now that's what I call fast travel. Okay, so does this do anything for these? Yeah, the charge beam sounds weird. This is probably storm missile, or whatever it's called. Oops. Let's go up. Take a save, a small breather. Wait. It was up there. Krim, so I'm looking for a place near me to repair your Switch broken screen. Now, why would you ever want to fix that? Just play docked. No, I'm kidding. And this game plus is for hyper mode. Yeah, I think here in the Prime hack it's a button combination. It's R1 and square. Right? Yeah, it is. So you can play Mario Kart. But you can still dock it, right? There's one review for this one place that goes, he fixed it by dusting the charging point. And I'm a fucking moron. Yeah. Certainly beats the constant beams switching on Prime 1 and 2 and the doors not being unlocked after you open them the first time. Yeah, exactly what I said. Indeed. That could be a great quality of life change. Fun fact, remember how you froze fuel gel back on Brio? You could have frozen the fuel on your ship drop before the gore fight and used it to make him lose control and crash into a wall for easier targeting his back. Is that true? You can freeze the fuel on your ship before the fight. And then you can use a command visor to use like ship missiles. That is honestly really freaking cool. But it helps. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind for whenever I replay this game on harder difficulties. And broken as in half the screen is black pixels. Middle half too. I actually can and do still play Mario Kart on it. Damn, that is dedication. The ability of being a keyboard arrows moves the blob. Write that down, Sona. Made some fuel puddles before the fight. Some obstacles but can be used to your advantage. Interesting. That is so cool. Okay, so you still can't use the command visor to use missiles, but you can freeze the gel. Okay, so now we are continuing over here to the Spire dock, I assume. And then we have some doors we can unlock with this plasma beam, with the Plasmers.
Now that you have Gore's plasma weapon, our cables can be repaired. The damaged cables are located in the area below.
The area below? No, I want to go down. Thanks. Is it this one? By fusing them together. Oh, I see. And I can use gyro for this. I need to hold A. Wow! This is my favorite game, Space Mechanic Adventures. It's like that Harry Potter game on PC where you do the spells by drawing them. Alright, so we can head back up. Has been restored, baby.
Thank you, Samus.
Thank
We
you.
have restored our connection to Skytown's network. Now we can execute our plan to destroy the Leviathan.
Yeah, true. If you have open rooms, especially in this area, you can probably use your command visor.
We must first disable the Leviathan's protective shield. Unfortunately, the generator for this shield is hidden beneath the dense clouds of Elysia, and so is impossible to reach directly. As an alternative to destroying the generator, we have calculated that a massive thermonuclear explosion would likely destroy the shield itself.
Nuke.
This facility possesses the components to create such a device. We would like you to build this device and drop it on the Leviathan
Whoa!
shield.
We're building a nuke in Metroid.
Unfortunately, the components are too large for you to lift unaided. You will need assistance to move and assemble them. There is a Federation landing site far to the east of Skytown. You will be able to find something to help you there. We will upload the current map data of this area to your suit.
Thank you.
This should help you get started. Good luck, Samus.
I get the map now. When I'm done here. Okay, so power works. I'm assuming it's just like an item. Yeah, this is where we need to go. Guess what? No. I've watched and helped one of my friends playing Omori.
Ship status.
You already got me there. You already won the entire stream.
Ship is ready for use.
Yeah, we can use it now. And then we need to free up the landing spot. Okay, maybe I should continue reading. And they told me that being there made the experience all the more special, and that really made my day. Oh. That is really wholesome and amazing. And I'm really happy you shared that with us. I was hoping to do that one day. Me and my girlfriend, question mark? Gonna play through some games together. And I hope she will enjoy Omori. I'm not gonna be, that type of person who, ties someone down onto a chair and then force them to play through the entire game and force them to love it, and you repeatedly question them, like, did you understand this now? What did that character just say? Do you remember what he said 2 hours ago? Oh, you're not paying attention? That kind of person? Not like that, obviously not. I would never.
This was surely a result of Gore's recent activities. I will unlock this area, allowing you to
yeah, indeed.
to land.
I do think she will enjoy the game. Considering, you know, the type of person she is. I think some aspects of Omori will definitely speak to her in a way. Like it does for me. So I can't wait. And there, as you know, Sona, it's really special to see someone experience the story completely blind. And hear their thoughts and see their reactions and everything. So I really can't wait. Let me catch up real quickly. Had a similar experience with someone streaming Omori kind of recently. Showed them all sorts of secrets without spoiling anything. That's really cool. And they were super grateful. Incidentally, I haven't seen them stream in ages. Can't help but wonder if something happened to them beyond just busy with life. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Let's hope it's nothing, you know, bad. The only error is that we now find commonplace objects. What are you really saying there, Renev? Care to explain yourself? You'll be happy to know that she told me she's taking up the task of recommending Omori to everyone. Oh, that is what I like to hear. Well, can you fall off here? No, you can't. I love the I love the springboard button so much. This Sam is having the time of her life. Man, that is some really nice design right there. Like, you get back into this place, you go over here to unlock the ship, and then in front of you, you have that vent which leads to this door where you need to go. But you also get a missile expansion. It's like, oh, that is some good fucking pacing right there. Or design overall. Who's red?
Samus, perhaps what you require to access the Federation landing site in the east is not on this planet.
Oh.
The item you need may reside on a world you have previously visited.
You see? Red. Oh wait, that's blood. Hopefully someone gets that reference. Shouldn't be too obscure. Well, I guess we can't do this now. I guess Screw Attack really is a part of this game. I get it. Well, fuck me. I guess we're going back to the ship. And then we're done with this area for now. At least I hope so. Well, not hope, but I mean... I really like this area overall. It's nothing with the escape pods, right? I'm assuming we're flying somewhere. Right, that's why they gave us the ship. But this is west. They wanted us to go west. No, we're going back to our ship. It's all back and forth on this planet, but with each and every upgrade or whatever, more shortcuts open up to streamline things. Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind the back and forth too much. It's kind of nice. Go to Brio, my boy. All right, then. I guess I will. Man, it's gonna suck though, because I can't continue streaming this game when I go away for 2 weeks now on Sunday. So let's see, back. How do we like zoom out. Is it here? There it is. Yeah, obviously. On Briar we have a bunch of places we can melt ice. Probably not in the fire section. I do remember there being ice here in the first area. Outpost or cliffside? Which one, boys? I wish you could like enter the map now and check it out. Can you? Let's see here. Current planet, galaxy map. Don't save everywhere. Okay. Yeah, just wanna check out the area. There we go. Now, if you could do this while still having the landing option enabled, like you can just press on this mark to, you know, fly here. But no. Let's see here. So ice beam for an item, I assume. Here we go. So we want to land in the hangar bay. Sure hope so. Where else do we have fire doors? Alright. Let's go to hangar bay. Yeah, it must be this one. Alright, I'm gonna take another break here. Should we do another boss fight? Or we can just do a battle royale. This break probably won't be as long though. Yeah, we can just pause right here, I think. And we'll do a battle royale. And I'll see you boys very soon. Alright, welcome back, beautiful. What is a ham dance? But yeah, it's really interesting to see the evolution of a Niv. Like, responding to certain, like, phrases and words here and there. Where you dance your hams. Your hams. I would like to keep my hams docile. Thank you very much. The fire door is up here. Let's see here. Do we use the panel? Or do we head up here somehow? Oh, never mind. It's right here. I thought it was up here or something. How are you today? You know what's gonna happen now, Windblown? He won't answer you, but as soon as someone else types at a Niv, he will answer. And then you will know who he hates and who he loves. Or maybe he's just so shy. He saw you type at a Niv and he's like, oh, blushy flushed. Right, another purple energy thingy. Are we gonna get like wave plasma? I think Aniv is busy ham dancing. Hello? The lore is probably very interesting, but there are two problems here. One, I'm streaming, so it's really tough for me to, stay focused and actually absorb what I'm reading. Second, it's sci-fi. Get the fuck out of here! Yeah, Nevis dancing the hams. Wait, what? Whoo! Oh, he's dancing all right. Wee. A giant impact. Ah. Where's my fucking ship when I need it? Oh. Carry an object. Of Chill of Jones, who comes up out of the water in his workshop when I was young. Sounds like some trauma, Hanev. A giant impact. Well, I'm guessing we need the golem dude. There's nothing else we can do here, right? Nope. I'm out. The boys are back in town. Okay, so I typed to Kalendal during my break, and if he answers and joins the stream, then I might switch over to that F-Zero mod that he's been working on. But we can do it another day if it works better. But just be prepared that I could end this session like at any point if Kalendal wants to be here and watch me stream this mod. But Creams, we want the Metroid primers. Generator is connected to nearby rail system. Fuck. It's just for a missile though. It's a long ass labyrinth just for that. We can freeze this, can't we? No, but we can freeze the faults. No, we can't. Maybe we don't need to. Well. Let me read this one more time. Security clamp in place. Cold-based weaponry could destroy the clamp. Ah! Yeah, maybe you should just, focus. Robot time. Man, it got cold pretty fast outside. We had roughly 11 plus degrees Celsius today. I think it's the warmest it's been all year. That was nice. So I could be outside and do stuff. And tomorrow we're gonna have shit weather. I believe it's like 4 degrees, gray, rain all day. Yippee. And that's when you stay indoors and play the video gamers. Wait, what? How can we break these? Freaking spring ball is so broken. Got him. It leads back here, where we need to use boost ball. The game is very cleverly, like, interconnected. Raking them in. Okay, so from here, what can we do? Well, the fire door is on the other side. Ah, right there. Never mind. Wow. Real force behind that. Let's see. Viable attach point identified. Power suit grapple functionality insufficient to interact with. Headpiece of the ancient colossal war golem. Well, I guess Sam is too weak. So many missile expansions. You went to another concert today? Oh yeah? Tell me. Freaking mass jump. Well, in that case, there isn't anything else we can do in here. And this should just lead back to the court. Editing some videos. Alright, Soyo. Good luck with that. I just don't have any idea what I'm doing right now. That's the fun part. Just fuck around until we find something. Honey Revenge, one of your favorite bands? Alright. I'm assuming you had a good time? Oh no, just the worst. Got the lead singer's autograph on your headphones. It couldn't have been worse. Yeah, I'm not gonna hold you, Sohyo. Don't you worry, we'll figure something out. Melt ice blocks. That was in the beginning, right? I think it was right here. Yeah, exactly. No, you're roughly 160. Damn. Okay, so just follow the way back and then left. Let's see, down left. Ooh, ooh. Oh, it's here. We have done this, haven't we? No? Wait, I don't recognize it. But we have been in this area before. We're just doing it backwards. Wait, what about the missile though? Ah, from there. Okay, so this section had a bunch of ice-related stuff. I need to really focus on what they're saying here.
We suggest you investigate this phenomenon. We will transmit the coordinates to...
Thank you. Please tell me I'm close. I'm not. It's in the freaking fireplace. Really? Oh, there's a fire door there. Alright. I'm just gonna quickly investigate that portion, which brings you to a missile expansion. And then we can head to the ship. Yo, Mad Max, welcome, welcome. Happy Friday. Weekend or whatever. Oh, they made it so you can't jump over here. Damn it. Okay. We'll just go around them. Oh, he's really out for me. There we are. We have a ton of missiles now. Well, I didn't need to use... No, we have done that before. Oh, can we melt this? Probably not. Well, my ship isn't even here. There we go, 70 missiles. Should be good for now. Save and enter. Head over to Fiery Air Dock. And then we have a gingerbread cookie. That looks a little bit too big for us to melt. Also, let's do a safe state, just in case. Yeah. Oh! Don't mind me. Yo, thank you, Vargan, for the lurk. Hope you're having a good Friday so far. Any more? There's no way we can get up here, right? Oh, there we go. No! Okay, so you do need to either use Spring Ball or boost over? I'm not sure if boost is fast enough though. It's like playing Sonic here. What? Oh, so that's what you need to do. Just release the stick. And let it just carry you all the way. Okay, so you just place a bomb and don't do anything. Yeah. It just brings us back here, though. But maybe now we can reach the item. It looks pretty far. Steel plate is being held in place by a crude bolt system. Yo, look at Redstone go! There we are. And then we head left immediately. But can we? Oh, it's above. How do we get up there, though? We'll try here. Right. This room. Uh-oh. Controller's messed up. Let's re-exit morph. No, I can't control the camera. I mean, it works in the menu though. Look at this. The gyro is working and the right stick is working. But the camera does not want to change. I mean. Cool stuff coming up. Oh yeah? Tell me. Yeah, this is messed up. And also the controls are weird. Like up on the stick is like diagonally up. And down is reversed, left. Yeah, this is all fucked up. Uh-oh. It's most likely the Prime hack, but yeah, it needs to be reconnected probably. I mean, do you mean the controller? Well, that's the thing. Here it works perfectly. So the inputs from the controller itself are working as intended. But I guess the whole like emulation needs to be restarted. I'd rather find a real safe point before I do it, but okay, Morph is working perfect. Well, now I'm fucked because I can't aim up. Damn it. Oh, wait. Oh, the lock-on. I just pressed the lock-on button and it worked. Yeah, there we go. That would have been some... Whoa. An if? What do you have against Callum? That emote is so cursed. Some weird secret input combination to freeze the camera. It could be it, because it happened when I unmorphed. Maybe I held the lock on button while unmorphing and something happened. Okay, so I just continue or... Because it's going back automatically. So I need to time it? Is that it? Wait, can I exit? Huh. Well, we did it. Now what is this? A warp? It's really scary when you can't even scan it. Unique energy signal detected. Pedestal is emitting a teleport signal. Approach pedestal to initiate the teleport. Huh. That's a pretty nice transition. Now, where are we? Bryo Ice. I do like that the same planet has so many different aspects to it and environments. I mean, fire and ice is, you know, very generic, but hey, I still like it. Unknown surface type, advanced movement system. The load times were terrible on OG console. Yeah, I heard that on the first stream. So I'm pretty happy to play it on Dolphin. It seems to go super fast. And I don't think I'm not even playing it on an SSD right now. Just a normal hard drive. Better part of a minute. Oh my god. Okay, the music is good. Wait, am I stuck now? Hold up, I don't have the movement thingy. It's pretty smooth on the Wii U. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, hold up. What did I do and how do I get out? They can't just soft lock you like that, can they? Can I? Ah, there we go. That sounds like my voice when I have that question mark effect for 10,000 channel points. And how far down are we going? I don't think we need this right now, but it's good to have it enabled for when we do. Oh? Screw attack already? No. No, that's a debate. They're just handing you screw attack like that? No boss. Yeah, I do like them. Uh-oh. Too gimmicky? Yeah, I remember when I first tried it out in Prime 2, it was like, yeah, this is an interesting way to bring it back from 2D Metroid. But it just... I don't know. Not sure how you could have done it better, though. It's kind of nice that they bring back wall jumping as well. But can't you just smash? Imagine if it was this easy in Super Metroid. I mean, Super Metroid. Uh-oh. No! Can we do a do-over, please? Thanks. Oh. Super Metroid, yeah. Heard that on Oates' stream yesterday. No! Oh, you can't do it too many times in a row. That's just a ship missile upgrade, though. Prime 2 screw attack came so super late in the game, it was criminally underused. Yeah, indeed. I remember it being used a total of 3 times. That's it. Getting it earlier, easier to mix things up. Yeah. I agree. That's the cool part about randomizers in a way, that you can get some late items earlier. Like in, yeah, Prime 1 randomizer, you can get Flamethrower early. Oh, wouldn't that be fun? Alright, so we're already... What? Excuse me? Oh, so you can't mash it here. But once you start wall jumping, you can just mash. It doesn't look and sound as cool as it does in Super Metroid, though. Alright, is that everything we want to do in this place for now? Yep. And that means we're heading back to Elysia. There were a couple of places where you could use a screw attack there. Because in Brio, I'm not sure where can we use screw attack here. Yeah, I'm thinking we head back to our ship immediately. That was a cool looking morph ball entrance. Yo, what's up?
Samus, are you there? We have been trying to reach you. Is everything
About your extended warranty? Yeah, no thanks. We saw that fucking Gord dude beat up your ship. Maybe you would like to have it extended? After all?
There are some important new findings.
I'm telling you, it's all part of a scheme.
A reconnaissance
They're in on
team
this.
has discovered the location of the missing flagship Valhalla.
Uh-huh.
As I am sure you are aware, this vessel was attacked by pirates 5 months ago. We request that you investigate the Valhalla for any information about the pirates and their master plan.
The master plan?
We will upload the coordinates to you now.
Alright, let's check it out. Oh? Yeah, I'm with Daniv. Wonder what will happen. The Gafflar system. Investigate the Valhalla. Okay, okay. I mean, I'm not too fond of the whole spaceship environment, but hopefully it's fun in gameplay. That's all that really matters, I guess. Hold up, boys. Alright. When you first played Metroid Prime 3, I always was scared on Valhalla. Oh? We're actually bringing the horror themes back from Fusion. Fusion actually scared me as a kid. Like, no joke. I was playing that in a dark room with a little table lamp and with headphones first time. And I was like, how old? Less than 10? Fuck me, that was scary. Some of the music was really unnerving too. Let's see, Galaxy. You were playing it now? Yeah. I've been watching a lot of Fusion kind of recently. Oats and Goats was speedrunning it. And when I see some of the areas and the music, it just wakes up a lot of memories. But I like Fusion. Even though it's super linear, I still really enjoy that game. Even though they fucked up the wall jumping, I think everything else, like quality of life, made up for it. Like ledge grabbing, and ledge grab into morph ball, and shooting from a ledge. You know, all of that type of movement. Just feels so good. Yeah, crazy strong indeed. And that's what I like. You're actually afraid of it. Dude, I'm still convinced that every time Samus lands anywhere, that jingle plays loudly on the ship's speakers. Well, this is a nice facelift. This looks much better and more interesting than before. A legit reason to lose all of our upgrades? Yeah, she doesn't just trip on a rock and lose everything in this game. She gets out of bed. Whoops! Lost 255 missiles! Honestly, I don't give a damn. Like, the lore reason for losing all of her upgrades every time, I don't give a damn because it's so... It's an integral part of Metroid to get upgrades. Like, how else would you do it? Got him. Oh, I know. What if they had a game where she talks all the time to herself and sometimes with others? And then she has this boss that says, you know what, Samus, you're not authorized to use those missiles, so sit down, please. And I'm like, wow, this boss is a badass. I can't wait until he lets me use the power bombs. Introduce more abilities never before seen in prior entries. That could be super interesting. Imagine starting the game with everything you have in like Prime 1. And then you get new things or whatever. But it could get... Yeah, especially for new time players. Like, you would have to have like a tutorial for all of your movements. Like your boost balls and your visors and your beams and your combo beams and super missiles. It's like, okay, wait, hold up. It's a little bit too complicated for me. So I honestly don't see how they can have a Metroid game, like a full-scale AAA title, without you starting from scratch, or at least close to scratch. I think in Metroid Dread you start with missiles and more, right? Anything else? Missile, morph, and charge. That's all you start with in Dread. And parry. I don't know if that is an upgrade, but yeah, parry. A gel sack. Dude, this is how you do returning. Oh? Wow, this game is actually really fucking good. I like it. Like, you return to this place that you're somewhat familiar with, but it's so different now. And there's this air of mystery. Okay, we don't have any cells. Yeah, I think you start with charge, I'm pretty sure. Let's see, pilot was unable to safely navigate through the conveyor corridors inside the ship. Sounds like a skill issue to me. Ow. This is technically a different ship, by the way, but they obviously reused the environment and tweaked it heavily. Oh yeah, so in the story, this is a different ship, because this is called Valhalla, and the first one was called the Galactic... I don't know. Galactic Federation something. But I'm talking strictly in terms of gameplay now. It's like... Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. Very familiar rooms. Olympus, there we go, thank you. But that has always been the case for me when it comes to the Metroid games. As I've said too many times. Like, I'm mostly interested for the gameplay. Or in the gameplay. So the lore in the store part has always been, like, in the back seat. Strong blast. Face on leech, non-aggressive scavengers that feeds on wounded and dead bioforms. Strong, but I did try a strong blast. Ah, needs to be down there. Mm-hmm. I'm digging the red starscape. Let's see. Paneling has become unhinged. Scans indicate physical stress could rip the panel off. So sometimes you do need to scan it first. No energy cell. Subject appears to have been crawling toward the lift when shot at point-blank range. This device displays data for energy cell, ID, whatever. Information moved to... So yeah, more lore book things. Galactic Federation data file PX013. Face on enhancement device. Data moved to logbook for review. Oh. Debris is blocking alcove. The obstruction could probably be destroyed by an explosive blast. Ah. There is a distinct lack of sound effects for that, in my opinion. Face on hoppers? Ah, you see? I'm learning. Covered with crystallized face-on, spits venom from a distance. Okay, let's try this. I do like that face-on is weak to itself. Kind of like dragons in Pokemon, weak to themselves. Grading appears loose. Oh yeah. Yeah, because it's kind of similar, right? Face-on is very strong against everything, but not against itself. Same with the dragons being like... They don't take a lot of damage from... Yeah, fire, grass, water. They have resistance to many things. Okay, this thing. Structure has completely collapsed on itself. Claw marks are visible on the debris. Okay, so this room was only for a missile expansion, I guess, and the lore book. Alright, I'm enjoying exploring this ship way more than I thought I would. I've always been a fan of risk and reward mechanics in video games. Kind of like, yeah, boost in F-Zero, using your health to go faster. It's like a perfect, yeah, risk and reward thing. And with this game you have hyper mode. Same thing there. So, yeah, I was gonna say, so, what am I missing here? Looks like we're supposed to continue in this room with this part sticking out. Too much energy overloads and implodes it. You don't see it very often on normal. Wait, could we continue in this room? What was stopping us over here? Oh. I don't speed it. Give you a special thanks to the Christmas chat. I wish I had a Christmas chat. However you define that. Oh, they can go into hyper mode themselves? That's really cool. Okay, so we were in this room. I just forgot we couldn't reach the top. Yeah, the second floor, we couldn't reach it. So my guess is that we need to find an energy cell somewhere. Wait, where do we go now? Do we go into Medlab Alpha, or Stairwell? So here we need the cell. Guess we should check this again. Like, there were claw marks, but other than that, what could we do with it? Oh! Hyper mode for Samus winds up being less of a speed thing and more of a necessary thing. Take like 1/10 of the normal damage from non-face-on attacks. It pierces the enemy's hyper mode. Uh-huh. So there's obviously a pipe we can go through with Morph. But I have no idea how you reach it. I don't think we can. And the one below us only led to the missile. Doesn't look like we can go anywhere else in there. Well, I'm going back to the stairwell. Because here we need 2. And we don't even have 1. And it's not like we can retrieve one we have used before. Or can we? We just need to remember where we use it. Yeah, we're going way too far back now, aren't we? You can't? Well, in that case, I am pretty stumped as to what I need to do. We might as well save, get some health. What's up? Because we did check this thing before, didn't we? Really now? Dude, I went up to that the first time. I tried to scan it. But I didn't go close enough to actually grab it. Oh my god. Because it looked very suspicious as well. Well, better late than never. Right, so we have 1 at least. That means we need to go to the elevator first. Sometimes it's hard to know what is part of the scenery and what is actually part of the gameplay, you know? The telltale droning noise. Yeah, it didn't, right? But I kind of want to go back in the stream and just see the first time we went up to it and try to scan it. Like, how close were I? Because I tried to interact with it, I think, but I wasn't close enough. Oh my god, has it already been 3 hours? Hello. Let's see, can we pause here? Alright, we do have an ad break coming up, so I'll also go and take a break myself. Now, I wasn't sure if I was only gonna stream this game today, because I like doing it in like shorter sessions, as to not get overwhelmed, so I have time to digest what I've been seeing and playing. So I'm thinking of heading over to F-Zero. Let's see. Okay, so Calendal is here pretty soon, it seems. Because I was gonna play his mod on F-Zero. Yeah, 45 minutes, roughly. His estimated time of arrival in the stream. So maybe I can start with 99, because I haven't been playing that much recently. And then we can end the stream by checking out his mod. Or I do it in reverse, I'm not sure. Mod first, or 99 first. I'll take the break to think about it. I will, yeah, be back in a few minutes. Everybody. Sorry for the longer break. I'm gonna go ahead and boot up 99. So yeah, would advise getting back to a save in Metroid first. I mean, we were just at the ship, weren't we? We got the energy cell. So it's fine. We'll continue from there next time. But yes, do enjoy the Omori music while I get things ready. I probably need to sit down for this. Cabby redeemed Woomy. You know, I was sitting at the dinner table and eating during the break, and I heard the Splatoon music start, the bomb rush blush, and then all of a sudden I heard a Woomy, like much louder than the music. I was not prepared for it. Alright, should be good to go pretty soon. See if we can get the capture card working here. There we are. Let's see. Stream title category has been changed. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Finish break 16:9. Hopefully you can see and hear the game. No? Nothing? There we go. Alright. Game visible. You can hear it. You can hear me. We are recording. Everything is looking correctly. It says we're playing F-Zero as well, underneath the game feed. Alright, we have my favorite mode, Team Battle. Let's go. No, but as usual, I'm just gonna do a quick warm-up. Get some of that rust off, you know? Oh yeah, I was thinking of maybe resetting my ghost. Because it's always going for that jump. And since I don't really care about the time trial in general, it's better to have a ghost that plays, you know, the same way I do in a normal race. So I can see how I'm performing overall. Huh. It was pretty even in terms of time, even though I bonked that wall. So it was like plus minus 0. Alright, so let's do that. Let's delete the ghost. This action cannot be undone. My recorded time. Oh, it takes away my sub 2 minutes, doesn't it? Well, that kind of sucks though. Pretty happy to have a sub 2 minutes on Port Town 2. But we're not doing that jump anymore. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Alright, let's see. Where else do we want to warm up? We do have a King League coming up. So I guess it's good that we warm up on these tracks. Let's do a bit of Firefield. Why not? Shit. The hard part there about having like 450 speed throughout that entire section is that I'm not gonna do any blast turning to try to build up speed while I'm still turning fast enough. But I need to keep track that I'm not reaching max speed in the middle of it, so I don't accidentally do a slow turn. So I have to like split my vision between, yeah, looking at the track and my speed. Like here I want to reach max speed for a slow turn through the polka way. It's pretty tough to reach it though. Let's see if we can get max speed here. Yeah, I usually get max speed like in the middle of it. Yeah, not too bad. 251. Right, anywhere else we want to warm up before we... Let's see, team battle should be over pretty soon. Yeah, I think we can just go. We'll do a 99 mode. Hello, Packy. Happy Friday. Wishing you a fantastic weekend and all that. Wait, hold up. Why is my CPU at 80%? I'm not even playing anything. Oh, that's a fantastic choice, game. Thank you. This is why I don't like 99 lobby. Thanks, man. Alright. You start to see higher S ranks now. Vine Door, I don't think I've seen them before. S25, not bad. Hello, Iddy. Afternoon. Yo, Kalendal, my man. Welcome, welcome. I didn't see how many humans we had here, but like 30 maybe. Man, Xenon Soul is constantly playing. It's like every single time I play, every single session, I always see Xenon Soul. You hurried home? There's no rush, my man. We're gonna chill out with 99 for a little bit. And then we'll head over to your mod. I'm just hoping everything is gonna run smoothly, you know. But there ain't no way I'm catching up to Lemon Sweet here. It's really scary when they break like that. Oh, Castor might actually get me here. Yeah, I needed a better rail cut. Well played, well played. Yeah, I did try a little bit off stream to have OBS up while playing it. And it looked to be pretty stable in terms of processor and everything. But now it's looking a bit scary. Because right now, on my computer, I only have OBS and the stream avatars going on. And it's up at like 70% CPU. So that's the dangerous part. I don't have that much headroom for the emulator to run. So I might have to do it at a lower resolution, maybe ×2, ×3. But as long as we can get stable 60, that should be good. Alright, let's do the mini-pre coming up in 30 seconds. Now, Patine. Hello. Thank you, Sona, for being here today. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, have a good weekend. But yeah, that's the scary part, because OBS didn't take this much percent during my testing. And it seems now, over the course of this 3.5 hour stream, it's like slowly increasing in processing. So I really hope we can get it to work. It could be quite embarrassing if we, you know, play this game and maybe get a bunch of people in chat and get it hyped for the hybrid mod, and then I can barely get the game running. Stuff like that really scares me as a streamer. Like, I just want everything to work. And that's why I like to do a lot of preparations. But yeah, from what I could see, when I was playing at like ×3 resolution, the emulator took like 12% CPU. And since I'm hovering around 80%, that should be fine. Yo, FSF, welcome. This game doesn't know. Oh no. But yeah, from what I've seen so far, Calendal, as I was doing a quick test, it's looking really nice. And the mod. And this mini-pre is looking good. No Mute City. Holy fuck, Misa is here. S34. Definitely the highest ranked player in the game right now. S34. That is insane. You got your F-Zero Spark back from yesterday? Nice, nice. Yeah, I've been taking a longer break from this game. So I'm trying to get some of the rust off of me. Alright, let's try to focus here. Not gonna boost here, because we need to get the sparks. Oh, this is good. We're gonna have it for the pit stop here. Hey, I see my boy Calendal right in front of me. That is the saddest bumper I've ever seen in my life. A Mute City blue bumper. It can't get worse. It just can't. Ow, wow, wow. I don't know if it's gonna be enough for this dirt. Yeah, it is. Horrible blue, bumper placement right there. This is gonna hurt immensely. Yeah, I'm still at like 360. I need to boost, honestly. Yeah, this was a tough Big Blue. Goddamn. And we're nowhere near us, Skyway. I mean, we are getting there, but it's looking a bit hopeless. Yeah, this is rough. Slight mistake. Indeed. That really felt like a slight mistake. Streamer washed. Probably. At least I beat one rival. That's huge reassurance. Misa is S34, which is insanely high. Like, without exaggerating, one crash out from Misa equals like 4 hours of grinding. It's just crazy. So Misa is definitely one of the, if not the best player in the world right now. I'm not that up to date as I've been taking a break. Rough start. Hey, we're rivals at least. Ranking system feels like chess ELO. Feels good. Yeah, I don't know how to say this, but I think it's just a really bad system that you can exit out of races to save your rank. That really sits wrong with me. Like, what is the point of having a skill rating system if people are gonna abuse, you know, leaving a match and just saving a potential loss? That is the biggest problem for me. Now, to each their own, like how they want to play and how they want to, you know, deal with this ranking system, but I'm never ever gonna, you know, exit out of a race to save my rank. Because then it's not my true rank. And I don't fault Misa for doing it. But in my opinion, Misa's true rank isn't S34. I'm not trying to, you know, be toxic or, you know, it's really tough to say this while racing. I'll say it later. We should have it for the final lap. I just need someone to drop in front of me. There we go. Right on delivery. There we have it. This could actually net us a good position. I need to get this one right though. Pretty weak, but rather play it safe, honestly. Dash plate, exit, let's go, let's go. Oh, almost hit the red there. Alright, that's first place in my book, because you can't beat Misa. But yeah, and not to, you know, rain down on Misa or anyone else who is abusing the system. But it's like, when I see, for example, S34, it's like, that's not the true rank. But yeah, whatever. It's a very easy fix. All they need to do is to make it, if you give up or exit out of a race, that equals a crash out. It's that simple. But yeah, it's probably intentional. Oh, thank you for listening to the stream while playing, Kilendal. I hope that's not too distracting. Yeah, I'm never gonna talk down to anyone specifically for abusing the system, but my opinion of it is just, it's really fucking lame. Oh, whoa, that was close. Yeah, no, don't hate the player, hate the game. That's exactly what I mean. So I don't hate anyone for doing it, because I totally understand. That being said, I have more respect for players who don't abuse the system. But once again, to each their own. It's just a video game. All that really matters is that people have fun with the game. The ranking itself doesn't really mean anything. Just play the game and have fun. And that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying not to care too much about the rank. Okay, this position is gonna suck on the third lap, I believe. This one is a little bit scary. But the ramps on the next lap are gonna be spooky. Well, that was a really good cut. Damn. Oh, I was a little bit scared there of the bumpers. Almost a good thing I didn't go through. Well, I'm gonna play it safe. No backseat gaming here, Red Ribbon. Took a red, but living or lively? Yeah, let's go. Seeing a bunch of stingrays, that's nice. Lived, okay. I think I could have taken Misa if I played way more aggressively, but I don't feel confident in doing it right now. Yeah, pretty shitty Big Blue, but otherwise... First place in my book, you know? First place is behind Misa. Yeah, well played FSF, making podium, good stuff. Well played Calendal. Love my kids, very wholesome goose player right there. '21st, indeed. To your point about quitting, it's kind of like steroids in professional sports. Everyone is doing it now because you kind of have to compete at the highest level. I also respect those who choose not to. That is a really good comparison, Calendal. That's how I see it. Like, I'd rather stay at the more... Well, what's the word? Oof, there's a good word for that. Like the moral thing to do. Gooselings? Yeah. Go play the flute. Shit, I guess I have to. But other than the whole quitting out to save your rank system, I really enjoy the updates they give to the game. Like the private lobby is nice. Could have been a little bit better, but it's much better than not having it at all. And having the S20 cap lifted is also very nice. So I'm not trying to sound too negative here. Overall, I'm very happy with what we get and what we have. So you really just quit out of the match if you feel good when number go up? Yeah, I guess so. If you really care about your rank that much, you just quit out when you know you're not gonna beat any rivals. I mean, for me, that just doesn't sit well. Like, if I look at my stats in the future, I know that they're not, like, true. But yeah, in the end, doesn't really matter. Like, you don't want to look a gift horse in the mouth. That's what I'm trying to think here. Like, I'm very happy for what we have and for what we get, and that the game is even getting updates in the first place. And even the hybrid tracks is, you know, better than nothing. They didn't have to do that, but they did. It's like a very weird and fun system of having these glitch tracks every now and then. Like, I'm super happy. It's just easy to get blinded. Like, you see the potential, and then you see the mistakes or whatever. And they're like, no, why couldn't they have done this? Why couldn't they have just fixed this or that? That would have made the game much better. But I do want to not take anything for granted. Alright, we're playing classic now. I need to keep that in mind. No! Kalendo, my dude! No, that wasn't Kalendo, that was FSF. Someone knocked me off the ramp. That could cost me first place, but we'll see how this goes. This is where the endurance part begins. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. In Classic Mute City 2, you want to save the boost for the rail cut. Oh, that's tough though. I need to practice that. That was a risky ass turn. So what we're gonna do is go left instead. And then just try to hit that part. And then we rail cut to the best of our abilities. Yeah, looks like FSF was going for it as well. So I need to do it one more time now, without fucking up, and we might have first place. That should be good enough. Alright, well played. Whew. Yeah, even if we only had 5 Stingrays in this race, it still felt, you know, like some good competition. GG indeed. A Narokath chat emote. Oh, damn. Lap 3 PB. Nice, nice. We'll use the command for Classic. You never know. Aniv. I don't know if I mentioned you, Naro. I've gotten more than one question if I copy the question mark tracks with your pack. Or mentioned to me. Let's see. Oh, I see, I see. If you copied that. Yeah, I can see people think that way. Oh, we do. But Kalendal, you had that hybrid idea before they did it, right? Officially. For fuck's sake. Scary fucking bumper right there. Looks like FSF is stockpiling. I'm just gonna boost through this place instead. But I think FSF has 2 boosts now. Almost 3 boosts. There's no way I'm winning this, unless I get really good back bumps. He's probably gonna use 1 boost here for this section. Yeah, he's gaining up on me. No? Huh. Well, that's demoralizing. Back-to-back crashes. Oh my god, that hurts. Oh, you didn't? Okay, it looked like you did. Yeah, GG. The day they launched, someone in our server joked Nintendo copied your homework. Started working on the idea December 2nd, went back and checked in Discord yesterday. Man, that must kind of suck. Like, I have this great idea, and then Nintendo does the exact same thing. And then people think you copied them. It's, it reminds me of Heroes of the Storm, when that came out. And people were like, wow, they're just copying League of Legends and Dota 2. But in a way, Dota came from Blizzard with Warcraft 3. I mean, yeah, technically it was, you know, a fan making their own map that became the style or the genre for Dota. But it was still made in Blizzard and was first, like, popular in Warcraft 3. Instead of sports, yeah. Yeah, that's true. 99 really sparked a lot of interest for F-Zero, both new and old. Yeah, Warcraft 3. What a masterpiece. I'm hoping Stormgate is gonna be a good game. I'm just a little bit sad because sci-fi. God damn it. I love Warcraft 3 for its fantasy settings. And then StarCraft is really cool. Like, I love StarCraft. But I don't love sci-fi. So he's just like, no. Yeah, that fucking bumper ruined everything. Should have gone left. I need to boost now. Thought I was gonna miss the ramp. We might get second place here. Oh, up and early. The Japanese Stingray. Must be like very early morning. This looks awkward. Yeah, it did. Fuck. Hopefully we can just beat 2 rivals. Hit me, please. Slight mistake. Whoa! That was really close, FSF. Eddie, you have a 3 crash outs in a row. Damn, that must really hurt. Yeah, slight mistake. Now you were stockpiling, yeah. Look at that, we were like 2 frames apart. Hearing Edward said he watched a video of Hybrid and was mesmerized. You all have been so kind to me. You see, that is, once again, what I love so much about the whole community. It's so positive overall, like the vibes are very positive. I know that sounds pretty weird when I was ranting in the beginning of this session. Like, oh, the ranking system sucks and people are using it and whatnot. But it's a really, really small part. Overall, the game is amazing. It's much better than what I could have ever anticipated. And the community as well. It's like the best community I've been a part of. Because I'm that kind of person who hates negativity. Like, it affects me a lot when people get... when people rage or get tilted, or even worse, when they, you know, attack each other with... yeah, trash talking and stuff like that, being toxic overall. Like, stuff like that affects me more than other people, I think. And so that's why this community is so great. Nice to see Demon Louie. I think Demon Louie is streaming as well, so you guys should check him out. Yeah, I would love to see Edward on... I want to see Edward play Hybrid. He could definitely make it playable on his SNES. Oh no. No, I can't do the jump. I don't have enough speed. I think I boosted too early. Yeah, that hurt my speed a little bit, but it's fine. Need to remember to boost a little bit later. Okay, don't fuck this up, please. I should have gone left. Go. Oh, sick. I don't know about that. Don't hit him, please. Yo, Hydred, good to see you, my man. I feel like if you don't really care about your rank, you're having a much more enjoyable time playing this game. I agree, 100%. Like, I can only imagine for, let's say, Misa, S34 right now. If they somehow crash out and they lose the equivalent of 4 hours of progress, that can't be fun. And I don't know. Like, I'm just thinking from my own perspective here. I don't know. I guess it's not for me. Cleaned up on Discord servers recently has made you feel better? But you cleaned up on Discord servers. Alright. Yeah, well, we're gonna do King League when it opens. And unfortunately, we're gonna have an ad break at the same time. Which kinda sucks. I think I'd rather have it play during Mute City 3 than later on, like, Firefield. So I'm not gonna snooze the ads. I'm gonna hydrate. Indeed. I'm gonna take a very quick leg stretch before King League opens up. Be right back. Alright, welcome back. It's too bad we can't click do it now. Oh, you mean for the ads? You know what, we can actually do that. Let's try it. So I'm sorry if anyone is getting ads now, but yeah, rather have it now than during the Grand Prix. So yeah, let's go. Also enter the Grand Prix now. We're getting one bot because someone left and they started a new lobby. That sucks. It doesn't really matter. But man, it would be nice to say we just had a 99 human King League lobby. That's what we like to see. But no, it's a 98. You missed it, Iddy? Shit. Oh wow. Telemac, Xenon, Pink, Ral Susi. Many familiar faces. No, a Niv! That is uncalled for. You don't do that. That is some toxic behavior, mister. Alright, good luck and have fun.
Says Narokath.
Oh my god. If only the Skyway cut worked on Mute City 3, I would love it so much. But currently it's the worst Mute City. Lots of health. Honestly, just want to survive. Erase a Niv. Oh my god, Mitsu. Good lord. That is what a human lobby looks like. And once again, I have to give praise to the rival system, because we had 98 humans here, and 3 of my rivals were in top 6 in a very chaotic race. Like, how is it so accurate? Can't have AI laughing at its masters, can we? Masters? A Niv is just like us. We're one and the same. It's a perfect balance. No one is worth more or less than a Niv. Holy shit, we got max speed very fast. We are not going for sparks here, I tell you that. Damn. Damn, I'm getting so many bumps, it's insane. That's nice, because then we don't have to brawl here too much. This is a very good Deathwind 2 so far. Almost missed the dash plate, goddamn. This could be a PB. A little bit sloppy, but it's fine. Usually slow down there just a little bit to get a better bumper pattern. Right, nice and clean, we like it. Front running the entire thing. Oh yeah, me too, Hydred. I would love to be a part of a Galactic Grand Prix. But unfortunately, it just did not work at all with my schedule. Way, way too late. Yeah, that was a PB. There were some slight mistakes here and there, but very, very good nonetheless. Never saw a better Deathwind 2. Really? Wow. I mean, I guess I haven't either, from my perspective at least. But it could definitely be a little bit better. Ralph Susie at S27. I guess ranking up as a Goose is pretty nice. You don't crash out as much. Oh my god. It's hard for Goose. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna chill. This could be a very awkward timing. Oh my god, this Falcon fucked me up completely. Damn it, I'm gonna land here. Gray bumpers and everything. And blue bumpers, of course. Like, what color isn't there? As long as we don't hit him, I'm fine. Okay, now we need to survive. We can't be too greedy. don't want that happening to us. Oh, this is awkward. This is really... Oh my god, I did not hit the red? How did I not? I thought I was dead for sure. Oh my god, I did not think I was gonna turn that fast. I might actually crash out here. Hopefully not. Okay. I'm honestly just happy that I survived. But that was an incredibly hectic lap 4. I could have died at like 20 different places. Yo, what's up, Colt? This could be fine for rank, including quits, just because it's safe. But it doesn't have any auto wins. Yeah, that's true. It's definitely the easiest for Fox. Just grind the 99 mode. Get mute cities over and over, and Deathwind. I don't think we're close enough to the mines, are we? Yo, Red Ribbon, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it might be too far away.
Welcome to the family, Reed Ribbon 1. Narokath.
Narokath. Yeah, don't worry about it, my man. Thank you anyway. We should probably just stick around here. Because this guy is pretty strong. Hello. Alright, let's see if we can get this. Uh-oh. That was fucking scary, though. Yeah, that was a pretty bad skyway because of the speed loss and everything. Shit, hopefully we can salvage this somehow. Should have paid attention to that grey bumper before the big ramp. Oh wait, now I don't have spin attack here. It is super scary. Because stuff like that happens. Let's see. I am getting bumped. Okay, that was huge. Because I was thinking of boosting right there, but I did not have enough health to stay safe. I got my max speed super quickly. Right now, I'm just gonna save my health for the final section. It's a big old freaking fireworks. Oh no. Oh my lord, hello? Well, we survived. But what is going on? Okay. Managed to scrape by the skin of my teeth, but even if I beat one rival, still losing a chunk. I feel like a cat right now. I have so many lives. I should have been dead 3 races ago. Now we are probably still gonna go for it. It's a bit too hard. It's extremely punishing. That's what it is. It's very slow. And very punishing. It's not the best combo. Okay, that's good. I was afraid of Telemac getting it faster than me, and then I would miss out on not all of the sparks, but many of them. Okay, this feels like a good fire field so far. Let's hope we can keep it up. Although now we might be going a little bit too fast. We need to stick around like 10th place. There we go. One hit is all we need. Oh my god, that was scaringly close. And of course we're gonna skip pit stop. I'm just gonna go through. I mean, I could skip it again, but I don't think I need to play that risky. That is horrible. Probably shouldn't even have boosted. I need to work on that freaking red. So I'm not gonna dry boost the end of this with all these bumpers in the way. We'll just have to take the loss in case someone gets in front of us. Could happen. Or we still have it. Alright, we had a good enough lead. Oh my god. But yeah, the bump there, or the wall bonk on lap 4 with that red when you're front running, that is my kryptonite. What you want to do is hit the wall a little bit more to the left, and so you do a sharper cut through the rough patch. Because the way I do it is very safe, but you go in a very wide angle, and so you're more likely to hit the red, and then that happens. So I need to head into time attack and work on my sharp bonks. But still, I'm happy to get first place on 2 tracks. Almost made podium. Well done, Xenon. Very impressive. Telemac leading Stingray. Got 1 PB. Well played, everybody. So now I'm thinking, before it gets too late, and we just did a King League, and I would assume that we have team battle now. No, Pro Tracks, okay. No, but as the stream title suggests, I was gonna check out the hybrid mod on the SNES version of the game, but play it on PC, so we get like HD resolution and widescreen and everything. And I think I want to do that now before it gets too late, and it's all in honor of Killendl here, who worked on that project. You can find it on romhacking.net, I believe, if you search on hybrid F-Zero. So that's what I'm gonna do. It might take a couple of minutes for me to just rearrange the stream, but it shouldn't take too long. So what we'll do is just leave this up for now, while I go ahead and change over to the RetroArch emulator. There we go. Oh yeah, of course. Go ahead and post a link. But this could be really fun. I'll try to get it up as quickly as I can. Should have everything prepared since the beginning of the stream. Let's see here, load content. F-Zero Hybrid. There we go. And then we need to change a couple of settings here. We'll head into the main menu of the Switch. Turn off the capture card. Okay, hopefully everything just works. That would be nice. Let me know if anything is... yeah. If anything is wrong with the stream. But you should be able to see it and hear it. So this is F-Zero Hybrid. And it's the basic same idea as the question mark mystery tracks we have in 99. However, Kilendal started working on this on December 2nd. So it was before. Before Nintendo did it officially. So this actually came first. Okay, so let's see. I'm gonna play with the Switch SNES controller. Seeing and hearing. Okay, good. Let's see here. What controller are we using? Port 1 device type. Yeah, it should be joypad. It's using port 2nd. Okay, so I haven't used this emulator before. So maybe I could use some help here. But how do I change it to use the correct port? It must be controls. And then... which core port will receive input? I'm guessing it this one? No? Is this right? No? Kilendal? You might you want to help me out here? Port 2 is nothing. It is connected to the PC though, so I'm not sure exactly what's going on here. Auto detects what controller you plug into your PC. Let me try real quick. Guess it worked before. Let me just make sure that I'm actually using, or it's connected to my PC and not the Switch. Let's see, add the Bluetooth device. SNES controller connected. Yeah, so it should be right. So where do we... let me just have some random music in the background while we figure this out. Not there. Port 1 controls. Port 3. Well, that is a bit awkward. Yeah, I do apologize for the technical issues. It is the very first time I'm using this emulator. Restarting the emulator wouldn't help, right? The goated F-Zero hack everybody talks about? Yes, indeed. If I can play it, that is. Restarting may help. I think the controller was connected before, but we can try. So let's quit. Once again, double check. It is connected to the PC. It is. Boot up the emulator. Right, let's see here. Settings. Input. Binds. Device index. Oh, I think I found it. Port 1 controls. Ah, so there it was. We should have it now. Let's see here. Load contents. And it should be over here. SNES F0 hybrid. Bada bing. Bada boom. Import 1. Okay, pause music. Okay, still nothing though. See your controls again. Yeah, port 1, switch, Mega Drive fighting pad. Apparently. Yeah, it's not working in the menu. And this should always be joypad. Maybe we'll just do a quick reconnect of the controller. So let's try this. No wait, that was the wrong button. There we go. Okay. That should be the only controller connected right now, but we'll do it anyway. I'll just remove the device of the DualSense controller as well. Should have made sure that I could just, you know, go from 99 to this and have everything prepared. So once again, I do apologize for the wait. It would just be really cool to play it with the SNES controller. And since I made it work before, it shouldn't be a problem. Okay, there we go. It is connected. Launch the emulator. So it should work in the emulator itself. Huh. Retro binds. Yeah, it's right there. No, it's still not detecting anything. That is really weird. Maybe I'll try with a different controller then. Alright, I'll just try with an Xbox One controller. Because that D-pad is really nice. Using them through Steam? Yeah. That could be the reason why it isn't working, because when I did some testing, I didn't have Steam like enabled. But now it is. Like, that could be it. But yeah, okay, we have the Xbox controller now. And that seems to be working perfectly out of the box. I'll try to do that for the next stream, so we don't you know, sit here for way too long, as we have already done. So here we go. Port 1 is using the Xbox controller. Very good. Load core. Load content. Okay, it's gonna work now. And I'm not coping this time. It is gonna work, I promise. Okay. Here we are. Okay. Let's go. Finally. Should probably cut that part out for YouTube. So this is a hybrid, and it's also a mirror if you want that. But hybrid league. This is the thing. I should probably do master, right? But it's been a while since I played the original game. And the whole point is that I want to see all of the courses. So, and I haven't seen them yet, and they might be a little bit difficult. So I'm just going to play on expert for now. You think I can do the master? I sure hope so. Alright, if you say so. But actually, just to be extra safe, we'll do a save state between each race. So welcome to Silent Sands. Hopefully the buttons are mapped correctly. Okay, so normally you do want to do an overcharge in the beginning and get back bumped by the CPU. But let's not. Oh, we get one from the purple dude. So this is obviously Sand Ocean and Silence. Looks like we have a bit of lag. Yeah. And that is probably because I'm streaming at the same time. Let's see, can I pause? I don't think my CPU is powerful enough to run the game at a high resolution and stream at the same time. Let's see, can we do that? Let's check. Yeah, the task manager says that the CPU is overloaded. Aniv? You doing okay? Whoa. Okay, let's see. Core options, and then we have ×5 right now. Let's try ×3. Hopefully it doesn't lag too much. Alright, let's try again. Needs to do a quick restart, it seems. Yeah. This seems to be running okay. Alright, we don't have boost here. Still on lap 1. Alright, hopefully it looks and sounds good now. CPU is at like 80%, so it shouldn't lag too much. Hopefully we get a little bump here. Seems good, music isn't working though. Yeah, I did try to follow your instructions as much as I could. The super sampling was a bit too strong, it seemed. I guess I'm due for a new computer, honestly. It's been a long time since I changed any parts. The thing is, my computer is strong enough to stream and record things at a high resolution and frame rate and everything. But it's not strong enough to do this high fidelity stream. Yeah, while playing and rendering a game at the same time. That's why I usually like to stream console games. I think we need to do a wall bonk here. Okay, so Master is working out pretty okay so far. We're getting some frame dips here and there. Now, the two problems I had, or nitpicks I had with the original F-Zero, which I've had since, way back. Well, the first thing is... God damn, it's so hard to focus at the same time. The engine noise. It didn't used to bother me as much, but the more I played the game, the more it started to bother me. Because the music is so good, but it's usually like masked by the loud engine noise of the game. Now in F-Zero 99 they fixed that issue. And I got so happy when I heard that the engine noise was much lower in volume. Hopefully we can get first place at least. So it is a little bit annoying for my ears to listen to this loud engine noise. It is a nitpick. I don't want to say it's like a huge thing. It does bother me a little bit. And then the second thing would be... Wait, let's see. Don't lose too much speed here. Yeah, the 5 laps. I always felt 5 laps was... What was he doing? Where was he going? But yeah, the original game has 5 laps for each course, and it just felt like it dragged on for a little bit too long. This is not gonna end well for us. Bonk here, and that should be fine for the final lap. So that's another nice change they did for 99. 4 laps and lower engine noise. It's just a match made in heaven. And that's why I hope that maybe it's possible to mod the original game to make it, you know, similar in that aspect, but apparently it's not that easy. And I don't know the first thing there is to know about modding in general. I just point my finger at something and say, hey, I want that. Okay, this is not a good lap 4. We are probably... Oof, okay, good thing we're still keeping max speed here. I should probably not talk so much. Giga blocked, yeah, indeed. Alright, at least we made rank 1. Yeah, see, 4.5 minutes. It lasts way too long. Save states. We'll make one here. So this is whiteout. Oh shit! Damn it! I didn't hear the tone. I guess that's another nice quality of life change in 99. Is that you have a visual cue for the timer or the countdown. Wow, this is already very interesting. I think get 2 ramps here, get our speed up. Don't let muscle memory take over and fly off to the left. Yeah, White Land 2. Here we go. Now this is super interesting to look at because... oh, we don't have a boost. What the fuck? Because as a kid playing this game, when you get to White Land 1 and 2, you can see both courses. And I always thought, hey, what if you took a ramp? Can you fly over to White Land 2 early? What would happen? That was a question on my mind for a long time. You could always see White Land 2 there in the distance. And in 99, they took that away. So every track was like isolated. Even yeah, White Land 1 and 2. So this hybrid kind of makes that childhood dream come true in a way. We're playing on both White Land 1 and 2 at the same time. And same thing happened on Silence. I could see when I played on Silence that there was something else in the horizon. And apparently it was Sand Ocean all this time, right? Alright, so playing with the Xbox One controller feels really nice. Kinda wish I could play 99 with this. This D-pad is beautiful. I really agree with what Oats and Goats said. Like, he's a Super Nintendo like enthusiast and speedrunner. And out of every single D-pad he has ever used, and same here honestly, I think the Xbox One D-pad is the best. I don't know, it's so freaking good. And then the Switch Pro controller comes out and it's like, D-pad? What is that? Uh-oh. Let's not crash out now. So I'm not sure if this is the HD mod or whatever, but I don't remember the original game being this jittery when turning. It looks like it's running at 60 FPS. I sure hope so. I did a test before the stream, as I said. And I did an analysis. It was running at 60. But yeah, it feels way more jittery than I remember. But yeah, it's been a long time since I played the original. Alright, FSF. Thank you for being here, and GG's. Let's not fuck this up completely. This is bad. At least it's not lap 4. That would have been horrible. I think I'm gonna use it here. So we can just keep it now. No, we couldn't. We're down at... Oh, thank you, Falcon. 400. Yeah, I think I might lose to a Fox, but that's just par for the course. Or I might just crash out. I do like the added pit stops. A limit is 3, of course. Shit, I need to really try now so we don't have to redo everything. We've been here for like, yeah, more than 4 minutes now. That's a good thing about the ramps. We can get our speed up pretty fast. Oh, hello. Alright, once again we managed to salvage it. Even though the final lap looked pretty wonky. A little bit shaky right there. Yo, Anib, he knows! Let's not fuck this up completely, and I proceed to do just that. So this was also like 4.5 minutes. We'll do a save state right there. Oh, this looks nice. Let's see if we can... No. I think it was way too late. And when you look at classic races in 99, they tried their best to make it as similar to the original as possible. Oh my god, where and what is happening? Oh, that's not what I want to go. Woo! That felt like a Skyway exit at 999 speed, flying right into the wall. Now this one is nice. Only 30 seconds. Okay, I have like 50 things I want to talk about at the same time while trying to play this game. My brain is kind of overloading. Falcon being the Giga Chad right again. Again. Okay, we could reach. This section is just insane. Okay, don't hit the dash plate, please. Proceeds to hit the dash plate. Damn, dude. This is some hectic shit. But that's good, you know, the difficulty should ramp up for each course. So even though it's a lot shorter, it's also a lot harder. Hopefully we make this. I like the half arrow. Because we could just head right instead. And then maybe brake here. There we go. You see, that's how you play it. Brake checking. Yeah, I do recognize these tracks from Ace League. So that's another very cool thing. It just doesn't just take tracks from the original game. It takes it from Ace League as well, which is arguably part of the original game. Like DLC, if you will. Okay, I really like that, you know, dash plates into the hairpin. I need to make sure you brake efficiently. This is probably my favorite track so far. I guess mostly due to its length. There we go, can just do a brake check right there. And once again we can brake here. And maybe I should boost. God damn it, Fox! Well, I guess it's meant to be. Losing to Fox on Mute City. Mute Blue. Wildfire Wharf. Sounds good. Shit, I think I forgot what I was gonna talk about. I had like 3 different trains of thoughts during that race. It's just Firefield, lazy game designers. You think you can take Firefield and just slap Port Town music on it and call it a day? Although it feels really weird to have Port Town music here. Because it's very Firefieldy in look and feel. But maybe the music mod was supposed to fix it? No? Is it supposed to be Port Town? Yo, Aika, welcome. Yeah, I like it. It's really fun. We'll never escape the horrors of these bumpers. Doesn't matter what game you play. They'll always be there. It's kind of nice. You can just boost through this. Oh my god. Ping Pong Deluxe. Boost through the magnet section. It's kind of funny to see the purple bumper winning over Goose. That is one hell of a Giga Chad right there. Oh, I just realized something. What if stick players in 99 try this mod? You know, players who are used to the analog stick turning. Yikes. I do like the magnet on the pit stop. I know it's supposed to be like that in the original as well. But they took it away in 99 for whatever reason. I guess because it's a little bit extreme. Having like 20 players magnetized to a single line. So maybe it was a good idea. Okay, this fox just needs to give up the ghost. Oh, that was a sick ass. I thought it was gonna be this. No, god damn it, we're crashing out, boys. Oh my god, you can't drive boost in this game. We're dead. Oof. All right, go again. I have 3 lives. And if no. Okay, let's see if we can do a quick charge. You need to hold it as soon as it starts, don't you? Falcon taking a little picnic. And maybe this track is good for Fox overall. Because we're struggling to go over like 350 speed. It could very well be a skill issue. I think we can skip it. Or actually, the dash plate is just insanely strong in original. So maybe it's not worth it. Alright, we have a good thing going here. Let's keep it up. Oh, I fucking love bumpers. It's the best. Oh, where do I want to use my boost, though? It could be good here, but I need to like do a break and turn during the boost itself. Yeah, I think so. We'll just keep this one in case. Because the thing with the original game and the CPUs is that they rubber band like crazy. So it doesn't matter how fast you go, they will always be behind you. So it's probably safer to stockpile a couple of boosts so you have them for the final lap. That is so cool, like the Firefield wall bonk into Port Town magnets. I like that. Okay, so like boost, never mind. That does not work the same way as it does in 99. Shit. Oh, we're fine so far. Yeah, mega bonking. Also, with the super strong dash plates, you need to be careful when you drift, because you lose your traction, or whatever it's called, your grip, I mean. You slide all over the place. Goddamn fucking bumpers, dude! Yo, easy handling. Or, yeah, handling. Okay, let's see here. So I do a break here, and then use the remainder of the boost to hopefully reach max speed. We have one more, it's fine. We just need to focus on not crashing out. This is honestly a little bit... it is quite challenging. I like that. Okay, it's not the final lap, so we need to get some more health. You see, right there, I use my drift, and I just keep sliding like a penguin. Okay, one more. We have 2 boosts to spare. But yeah, changing it to 3 laps is honestly one of the best changes they did for the, you know, future F-Zero games. They just made it better overall, I think, with F-Zero X. You know, introducing spending health to go faster, the boost power mechanic, which was brilliantly added or implemented into the SNES version through 99. But yeah, 3 laps as well. So nice. Sandblast. Here we go. Oh my god, we're gonna have wind. I forgot to do... Oh! Yikes! Dude, what happened to my health bar? Why is the game so cursed? Oh, fuck me. This is the big boy league. I'm going in reverse. Yeah, we might be here for a while. This is this is night ocean. Sand ocean after dark. So I'm just trying to process what I'm looking at here. Okay, it's a pretty short track, which I do like. It has some Ace League. Oh my god, the wind screwed me up. I need to boost. We might actually rank out. I think going left there might be good, no? No, because you get a dash plate afterwards, and that's the dangerous part. Those dash plates right there. Okay, boost. No, we don't have one. Okay, this one is actually really, really tough. I need to work on those dash plates. We have a little bit of health here, but it's not gonna give us that much. Oh yeah, braking, of course. Missed it again due to the wind, and probably should have boosted after the pit stop, honestly. So let's just skip that one. Oh my god, you turn slow. There we go, that's a little bit better. Rank out city. Yikes. Okay, here... No, never mind. Try to get it this time. And we ranked out, boys. Just don't bonk, streamer. Oh, dude, I'm trying. I'm trying my very best here. But it's tough. Come on, try again. Thank you, Fox. There we go. Okay, so we'll take the ramp. We'll take this one, and then we just release throttle, and then Falcon fucks up everything. And we're down at 160 speed. Exactly where I belong. Dude, I'm getting manhandled by these bumpers. I thought they made it worse in 99. But oh no. Oh no, no, no. The original bumpers on Master Mode, dude. Oh, thank you, man. Beautiful. Wait, you can take the ramp on the left side? Dude, you hit a normal bumper once and you go from max speed to 250. Let's see. I think after the next... Okay, excuse me. We don't need to use it here, just get the freaking dash plates. It's just so weird to me that you can't use drift with the dash plates. Just slide around. It really messes with my muscle memory. Alright, we're getting it back. We're learning. We're adapting. But are we winning? That's another thing. That's another question. I think we'll answer that question another day. Okay, no drifting, just take it easy. Maybe we can get second place. The fucking... What is this? What are those two bumpers doing? Oh, fuck me. We might actually lose. We might be here the entire evening, good folks. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, we're dead. Oh. And now the speed is draining like crazy. Oh, that hurts. It's transparent. None of the original skies were dark enough to notice. Oh, they were. Okay, I'm running a little bit on fumes here. We're 5 hours into the stream. Oof. I think I'll just take a... I don't know if I should take a quick break and then we continue, or we do this another day when I'm more awake. It depends. How many more tracks are there? Yeah, ad break is due in less than 2 minutes. But it depends. Like, how many more tracks we have. Oh, this is the final track. Well, in that case, we don't need to continue, I guess. Because we have shown every track so far. Alright. That was really challenging, but also super fun. And thank you, Calendal, for working on this mod. It's so freaking cool. Adds, yeah, some pretty cool content to the original game. But wow, I am not used to the way they handle the original bumpers and the... Because you have more of them, right? After the 4 main vehicles, you just have different colored bumpers as like 5th place and 6th place. And yeah, when you hit stuff in this game, you just slide all over the place. Yeah, that was cool. And with that, I'm gonna end the stream for today. Thanking you all very, very much, as always, for being here and for watching and racing when we played 99. Think and hope we can do a stream tomorrow, because I'm going away on Sunday for another 2 weeks. And I might do some streams over there, like I did last time. So we'll do a lot more 99 streams, I think. Maybe some Super Metroid. But tomorrow is my last chance to stream Metro Prime 3. Because I can't do that up there. So maybe I'll do that tomorrow. We shall see. But again, I love you all so much. Have a great weekend. Take good care of yourself. And bye for now.